Well, it's 78 degrees and the rain has finally passed us by. However, there could be more rain on the way, which reminds me, do you guys know why Snoop Dogg carries an umbrella? For drizzle. And that's what we're having out here today. Plenty of drizzle. So get your umbrellas out, and you'll be just like us as it's Nickelodeon night. As you see, the Lexington Legends wearing their Nick at Night Nickelodeon jerseys tonight, and we pulled out the for drizzle Snoop Dogg joke just for you, folks. I'm Steve Tressler. It's time for Lexington Legends baseball. The first pitch was scheduled for 6:40. Looks like it's going to be around 7:15 now. Hello to everybody that's tuned in, and also to all of you out there on YouTube that are listening as well. I see Eric Tyler. How you doing? Colin, Nathan, Alden, everybody. Hello and good evening. We're about ready for Legends baseball. This is going to be game 2 of this 3-game series between the Legends and the Genomes. The Legends and Genomes are going to play 3 games. One last night. That was a Genomes win. And next 2 nights, or next 2 days, tonight and tomorrow afternoon, Legends are the home team. We're going to take Monday off. Then Tuesday we come back. We have a doubleheader. But the Genomes will be the home team for the 4 games between Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The Tuesday doubleheader, Wednesday afternoon game with Tom, Gross, Zilla. And then on Thursday will be me again right before the weekend series, which will also be, you guessed it, Legends and Genomes. So these guys are going to be meeting quite a bit here over the next few nights. Right now, if you're a stats guy, 16 times out of 23, the W has gone in the column for the Genomes. Home umpire tonight's going to be Derek Whitfield. First base umpires Greg Loesch, and Ben Levine is going to be at third base. That's the you see the Derek Whitfield with his back to us has got all the home plate umpire gear on. There's Greg Loesch on the right-hand side and Ben, of course, on the left. As we get ready for baseball. Hey, Jackson. Hey, Michael. How you guys doing? Hey, so get ready because first pitch is just a couple minutes away. We're talking about 7 minutes away here now. I will go ahead and give you the starting lineup for the visiting Wild Health Genomes tonight. Batting first, playing third base, number 9, Luke Becker. Batting second, the left fielder, number 34, Chris Shaw. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 8, Chris Davis. Batting fourth, playing second base, number 25, Jimmy Paredes. Batting fifth, playing first base, number 20, Moises Sierra. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 26, Samir Dueñez. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 16, Austin Rye. Batting eighth, playing center field, number 30, Anderson Miller. Batting ninth, playing shortstop, number 3, Clayton Melbauer. And on the bump, Ryan Kellogg for the Genomes. And now for your Lexington Legends. There's Tillman Pugh right there in the center of your screen warming up. And to his left there, that looks like Manuel Geraldo. And shaking his hands right there, that's Tejeda, Isaiah Tejeda. And I'm trying to figure out who that is talking to Isaiah. I can't tell right there. 33, though, that is T.K. Kuntz, a center fielder. And there's Tillman Pugh, number 15, just threw the ball there. So those guys are getting ready as we are just moments away. But here's a starting lineup for your Lexington Legends. Batting first, playing center field, number 27, Phil Irvin. Batting second, the right fielder, as you see him right there, the glasses on his hat, Tillman Pugh just caught the ball. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 26, Courtney Hawkins. Batting fourth, playing first base, number 13, Isaiah Tejeda. Batting fifth, playing third base, number 22, Montrell Marshall. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 18, Manuel Geraldo. Batting seventh, playing left field, the former Genome, now in a Legends uniform, Teodoro Martinez. I think that was a great pickup because Martinez, I like his game. Batting eighth and catching, number 19, Toro Thomas, T-Square. Batting ninth, playing second base, number 6, Cesar Cuevas. And on the bump for the Legends tonight, number 10, David LeBron. Hey, Kim. Good to have you on board as well. Hey, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back with first pitch in about 4 minutes. So stay tuned as we are getting ready to play some baseball. As you look on the opposite side of the field there, the Genomes, that's Luke Becker, who's on one knee there. And that looks like Gavin Johns right there throwing the baseball. We're getting ready for baseball, so stick around, folks. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network. First pitch, 3.5 minutes away. All right, so we're just a minute away or so from our national anthem being sung. As you take a look at the dugout there, that's Montrell Marshall walking right there to your left. And that's microphone Mike Allison out there. His gray hat, pulled out his phone, looking at that. The national anthem tonight is going to be sung by a young lady named Embry Winkfine. And I believe she is 9 years old. She'll be singing our national anthem as you see the players there wearing the Double Dare jerseys, the Nickelodeon Double Dare jerseys. And I believe you can go to our website and you can bid on getting those jerseys tonight. So whichever jersey you like or whichever ones are going to be up, just go to lexingtonlegends.com and you can bid on these jerseys to raise money for charity. And I believe the charity dollars today that's being raised are going to the flood victims in eastern Kentucky. We have loaded a semi-trailer today, and we're going to continue to do so, I believe, through tomorrow for the flood victims in eastern Kentucky. All right? And we'll be back in just a minute for the national anthem. Stay tuned. Well, there's the national anthem. Great job by that young lady, Embry Wingfine. Not too bad. Pretty big voice coming out of such a little girl there. Hey, folks, we are ready for baseball as the Legends have taken the field, and they're wearing those Double Dare Nickelodeon jerseys. Don't forget, you can bid on those tonight. So if you like what you see and you want one of those, go to LexingtonLegends.com, place your bid, and maybe get a jersey out of this thing. We are ready for baseball. On the mound there, take a look at David LeBron as he is warming up and throwing to Toro Thomas, who will be catching tonight. Luke Becker, Chris Shaw, and Chris Davis are going to lead off for the Genomes, who have won 16 of 23 games. David LeBron's from Homestead, Florida. He's got a birthday coming up next month. Drafted in 2018 by the Texas Rangers with the 779th overall pick in the 26th round out of Tampa, Florida. Played for the University of Tampa. Even with that heavy rain that has passed us by now, we may or may not get another batch. I don't think we will. It looks like it's going to just miss us. And a special thank you to all of you who came here and brought supplies that we can send to our flood victims. We're trying to fill up a semi full of water, cleaning supplies, non-perishable foods, clothing, stuff for kids, gently used or new toys. That kind of thing. So bring that stuff on out and come to the game tonight. And by doing that, just by bringing even a single toy that looks new or used, gently used, you can get into the game free. Bring in the used clothing that you're going to send and maybe give to Goodwill or donate somewhere. If you bring that in and you give that to the cause here, we'll give you, in exchange for that, a free ticket. And you'll be able to go ahead and come on into the game and enjoy it. That's going on tomorrow as well. So please do that and help us help others. And now we're ready for baseball. The lefty from the University of Kentucky, Luke Becker, steps in. And here comes the first pitch from David LeBron, and we are underway. Strike one as this first pitch is fouled off by Becker. I want to welcome all of you here to the broadcast. I'm Steve Tressler, and I'll be with you through the weekend. And on Tuesday, these two teams will have a doubleheader. The Genomes will be the home team, and I'll be here for both of those games as well. This one, a rocket down the right field side, and Becker is going to start the game with a double. He may try to go for three as he makes his way to second. He's in there with a stand-up double as Tillman Pugh picks that up, throws it in. Becker takes off his equipment there, dusts his pant leg off, and now he'll give it to that first base coach who's coming across the field to pick it up. And now Chris Shaw steps in. Shaw with a great game last night, 2 home runs. One of those a grand slam home run in the later innings that blew the game completely open. It was 8-3, or 8-2 at that point. He hit the grand slam. That was his second home run of the night, and that made it 12-2. David LeBron, very strong starter, 4.43 ERA. .277 average on the season for Chris Shaw. And the first pitch to Shaw in there for a strike, a changeup at 71 miles an hour. Plenty of fans out here, a lot of kids, of course, because of the jerseys tonight, the Nickelodeon Double Dare jerseys. You get a good look at it right there. And you can bid on those and get one of those if you win the auction tonight. So several of those will be up for auction. This one misses high. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Chris Shaw. .867 OPS. for the former big leaguer. Made his debut with the San Francisco Giants a few years back. Played his college baseball at Boston College. And then he fouls this one back. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Shaw. 12 home runs on the season, 2 of those coming last night, 48 RBIs. David LeBron will pitch his fastball somewhere in the upper 80s. Every now and then he'll pop up a 91 or 92, but typically it's 86 to 89-ish. Let me say that as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And this one inside, 2-2. Toro grabs it. Looks like he's going to try to throw down to second, try to catch Becker. Luke is hip to the game, though, gets back. The rain has kept things cool here the last few nights. You know, usually August 5th, August 6th, you're expecting temperatures in the upper 80s, 90s, even higher than that at times. But last night it was 74, tonight 78. Now Chris Shaw says, give me a couple minutes. He's taking too long. He steps out. David steps off, and now Shaw's back in the box. David's back on the bump, and we're ready for baseball. Here's the 2-2. This one misses outside, a little high, 3-2. Now counts full. Runner at second, nobody out top of the first. Thanks for joining us, everybody. You can't go wrong watching baseball. Saturday night baseball. Swing and a miss. And there's strikeout number 1 of the evening as Chris Shaw will go down on strikes. Got him on the changeup, 75 miles an hour. Here's Chris Davis, the former Oakland A. Him and Chris Shaw played across the bay from each other at one point. They were there at the same time. Shaw with the Giants, Davis with the A's. And this one hit a ton. Good night, Irene. That is way gone. And that's why they call him Crush, folks. Crush Davis. Watch the replay. I mean, absolutely no doubt that that is gone. I mean, he looked at that like a meatball sandwich to a starving man. At least 400 feet to left center. Every bit of it. I mean, he hits like that because, you know, he's a former home run champion in the American League in 2008. He hit 48 home runs off of big league pitchers, and that's why, right there. 2-run home run by Davis, and now the Genomes jump out to the lead here. And this one in there for a strike to Paredes. Swing and a miss here. No balls, 2 strikes. You know, my favorite quote about baseball is never let the fear of striking out get in your way. And Davis didn't bother waiting on even 1 strike. Here's the 1-2. Paredes chops this one foul. If you like the statistics on exit velocity on hits and that kind of thing, exit velocity on that was 104 miles an hour. And it went 406 feet. My goodness. Paredes gives this one a nice knock, and that'll drop in for a base hit as well, all the way back to the warning track. And he turns for two, but thinks better of it as Tillman Pugh's throw is on the money. He goes back to first. But with one out, Jimmy Paredes gets on base. Now Moises Sierra comes up. Two to nothing. Genomes here early. Crush Davis hit a 406-foot home run to left center. Ball gets away from Toro Thomas. He chases it down before Paredes can run, and Paredes will stay right where he's at. Hugh Davis, where'd you grow up? Bell County. Bell County? Oh, you're right down there. That's a home of, what, is it Steve Majors, the $6 Million Man? Lee Majors. Steve Austin. That's, I got him mixed up. Swing and a miss there, yeah. The $6 Million Man was from Bell County. Oh, yeah, Greg Page is from there, isn't he? I forgot about that. What's that? Who? All right. Bell County. That's right on the border of Virginia and Tennessee. You know, the guys who wrote the song Rocky Top were from Bell County. Yeah. Yeah, the fellows who wrote Rocky Top were from Kentucky, Bell County. They wrote the song Rocky Top, Tennessee because they both fell in love with these sisters that lived across the border in Tennessee. Did you know that? That's why they said it would always be home to them, because of those two girls that they fell in love with. I grew up in a bad area, Hugh. Well, you know, I won't say it was a bad area, but put it this way. When they would sell the Advent calendars, some of the windows would be boarded up on the Advent calendar. So it was pretty bad.
I got another little trivia I found out a while back, and I haven't been able to confirm it, though. But supposedly, Jason Aldean went to Lincoln Memorial.
Oh, I didn't know that either, yeah. Now, what's going on out here? What happened?
Sierra tweaked something.
All right, so the trainer came out and took a look at Moises Sierra. I guess he said he's okay. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 on, 1 out here. Top of the first, just underway after the rain delay. This pitch is outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's some chat going back and forth from the dugout to Paredes and Paredes to them. Not sure what they're talking about there. You know, you got a team that plays each other, 30-some times. They're gonna chat it up a little bit here. And this one rocketed into left center field, base hit. And David LeBron giving up hits here early, as that is the 4th hit of the game already on him. And still just 1 out here. 2 on, 1 out. Genomes lead 2-0. And that doesn't mean much, honestly. I mean, these are long games, and there's a lot of baseball to be played. So sometimes a guy will come out there, give up 2, 3, 4, even 5, 6 runs sometimes, and settle down and pitch strong the rest of the way. But can your offense come out and start hitting the ball for you and catch up on the run count so you can try and get a win out of it? Well, we don't know. We'll see. Two on, 1 out. And Samir Dueñez, 261 batter, 7 home runs, steps in. That one low, ball 1. David LeBron, the right-hand pitcher, facing a lot of lefties. Genomes have a lot of lefties, especially in the top of the order. Shaw's a lefty. Samir Duenas is lefty, I believe. Yeah, that looks like it. Becker's a switch hitter. Paredes is a switch hitter, so they can both bat left. Oh, yeah? Bell County guy, too, huh? You know, my favorite Bell County native is probably Macy Morris. She was a baller. Yeah. And now I'm not sure what's going on. Dave LeBron comes off the mound. He's kicking at the turf there. He looks a little upset about something. Not sure what was happening. Oh, yeah. And so they will charge that as a mound visit. Normally, they don't charge them a mound visit, but something was going on there that was not just trying to work out the signals. And boy, home plate umpire was on top of that, wasn't he? He ran out there to make sure of it. Duenas steps back in. 1 ball, no strikes. Swing and a miss here. Fooled him on that pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike.
What's going on down there in the front of the Genomes? Is that a engagement?
Looks like we had a couple. He just proposed to her right there. And looks like she said yes. And I don't know if he proposed or if she was surprised by something. Maybe they're just happy the Genos have a 2-0 lead here. Oh, did she have it on already? Or maybe she got a free beer. Maybe that's what it is. No, she. Yeah, well, you know what? Hey, when I get a free beer, I cry too. Strike 2, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hey, I tell you this, though. If they did get engaged, congratulations to them. That's fantastic. Maybe they did, and if so, I'm happy for you guys. I wish you all the best. You know, dating somebody is almost like algebra in the sense of, have you ever looked at your ex and wondered why? It's a lot like algebra, huh? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Samir Duenas sends that one way out ahead of that one, but boy, did he hit that like a ton over the Mattress Warehouse, or Mattress Overstock Warehouse roof there. And that's where Samir Duenas will hit it. You know, I talked about that last night. When he hits home runs, he pulls the ball. I think he was expecting the fastball there from LeBron and was out ahead of that changeup. We're ready for baseball again. Slow-moving game here, folks. A lot of time between pitches tonight. Is this one of the guys we talked about? Between pitches? This one inside. Count goes full 3-2. Full count here to Samir Duenas. 2 on, 1 out. If you're just tuning in, Crush Davis, the designated hitter, Chris Davis, sent one 406 feet. That is an official stat right there. That's not called on the spot. That came from our scorer and stringer. And this ball up high, strike 3. So Duenas goes down swinging, and that's out number 2. And now 2 on, 2 out. And that'll bring Austin Rye, the catcher, up. Here's Austin Rye, 242, the catcher. 242 batting average, 6 home runs, 34 RBIs. That last pitch was 85 miles an hour. It struck out Dueñez. This pitch is outside, ball one. Good beard game going on for Austin Rye right now, you know. Good beard game there. I noticed Luke Becker's growing a beard too. Paredes has got one. A lot of these guys sporting beards. You know, the New York Yankees do not allow facial hair. The Cincinnati Reds used to be a team, the only team for a long time that didn't allow it. That one in there for a strike. But the New York Yankees don't allow it. So if you ever see a New York Yankees player, you can Google them. But they don't allow facial hair on the Yankees. They used to, but now they don't. Could you imagine Raleigh Fingers having to cut that stash of his? You know why? The Oakland A's players had facial hair back in the 70s. And if you think about it, a lot of those Oakland A's had some of the wildest facial hair. That was deliberate. The Oakland A's manager encouraged them to grow mustaches and to do crazy things with their stashes because he hated the Reds so much, and they didn't allow facial hair. That's true. 2 balls, 1 strike to Austin Rye. Now he'll step out. I don't know whose that is. That's a baseball glove that was left here. I'm a lefty. I'd put it in my bag by now. So I could donate it, of course. 2 balls, 1 strike. This one up top. Count going 3-1 now. You know, sometimes we like those funny one-liners, Adam. My father-in-law gave me a great one. He goes, you know, Steve, I married my wife for her looks, but just not the one she gives me now. I thought that was pretty good. Yeah, I can relate. I mean, he takes a lot of time between pitches. I'm not sure. Does he normally take a lot of time? Because I don't, like, this seems like a full 20 seconds. No, yep. And he'll walk this batter. So now bases loaded. And this isn't a knock on David LeBron at all. I'm just saying it seems like he takes a lot more time than some of the other pitchers we've seen. And certainly having, you know, base runners doesn't help. But, and I think it could be that there's a new catcher. He's I don't know that I've ever seen Toro Thomas catch David LeBron. And they've already had a malvisit, and that could be. Oh, you know what? You're right, Adam Case. Nestor Cortez, nasty Nestor Cortez. So I guess they do let him have a little facial hair now. Maybe they're allowed to have a mustache, but maybe not a beard. I just saw, I guess, on it was the Captain documentary I was watching about Derek Jeter and his time with the Yankees, that they had traded for somebody and they don't allow facial hair. And so a guy came and said, no, I'm not going to shave. And they said, well, you have to, you're not getting paid. And so the guy had to shave all his facial hair. Nasty Nestor Cortez. Well, I love when he does. Have you ever watched him pitch, Hugh? He'll kick his leg up 2 or 3 times and then pitch. Sometimes he'll fast pitch. Sometimes he'll wind his arm up like Sugar Ray Leonard and throw. He's fun to watch. This one hit by Anderson Miller, deep right field. Going back to the warning track is Tillman Pugh, and he makes the catch. So that'll end the inning. They'll leave 3 stranded. They do get 2 runs on the Chris Davis home run. Folks, that's it. We'll be right back for the bottom of the first right after this. 2 for the Genomes Legends coming up. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Genomes lead 2-0. And now Philip Irvin will step up to the plate, lead things off for the Legends. The former Cincinnati Red had a home run last night, had a home run the night before that as well. Even led off the game prior to that with a home run. So he's hitting the ball pretty good lately. On the bump out there is Ryan Kellogg, number 21 for the Genomes, the lefty. And quickly, he's ahead 0-2. And boy, he doesn't wait between his pitches. Pitch, strike, pitch, strike. He'll have about a 7-second wait, then he'll kick, and look, he's already ready to go. Now he's ready to go again. Look at that. He had to stop because he was waiting on Irvin. This one outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 from Kellogg. This one chopped foul. Irvin stays alive. Count stays steady. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kellogg, 6'6", 230 pounds. Born February 4th, 1990. And this one hit a mile high in the sky. My goodness, it's waiting, and caught. My goodness, he hit that high. Chris Shaw makes a catch out there in left as you get a look at Chris Shaw there. And that's out number 1. Tillman Pugh comes up. Tillman Pugh, 246, averaged 12 home runs and 40 RBIs this season. That defense for the Genomes, Chris Shaw on left, Anderson Miller in center field, Samir Dueñez in right. Becker at third, Mel Bauer at short, Paredes at second, Sierra at first, Kellogg on the mound, and Austin Rye catching. Strike 1 to Pugh there. A lot of fans come out to have fun here on Nickelodeon night, Double Dare night. This one popped up as well. Is it going to stay in play? Nope, it's going to go foul. And, hey, look at that. Souvenir. What a catch by that little red down there. Little pirate there. Nice catch, big fella. Look at that. Number 22 made that grab. He was ready. And he's ahead of Pugh 0-2 quickly. And this one foul back over the roof here. Ryan Kellogg is formerly of the Canadian Professional League. He played in Ontario. This ball hit up the middle. Tillman Pugh gets on base. He's actually from Whitby, Ontario himself. I said 1990. Kellogg was actually born in 1994. February 4th, 1994, from Whitby, Ontario, Canada. He did play his college ball in the U.S., though. He played at Arizona State. He was a Sun Devil and drafted in 2015 with the Chicago Cubs, 5th-round draft pick. Swing and a miss by Courtney Hawkins, who was the DH tonight, getting a night off from being out in the field. No balls, 1 strike. Tosses over. Keeps Tillman Pugh over there. 1 on, 1 out for Courtney Hawkins, the home run leader in the Atlantic League. 33 home runs. Got him on that changeup there, and Courtney knew it too. 81 RBIs for Courtney. He hits for power. He hits for average. 301 batting average. Swing and a miss here. Strike 3. Oh, Tillman Pugh was safe. Came off the bag and almost got tagged out by Paredes, but got back in time. Hawkins goes down swinging, and that's out number 2. Isaiah Tejeda. Just like Pugh, batting 248, 246, right in there. 18 home runs for Isaiah. In the month of July, Tejeda and Hawkins both hit 10 home runs. So Tejeda's got power. He matched Hawkins home run for home run in the month of July. And first pitch upstairs on him, ball one, 86 miles an hour there. This one misses as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Two balls, no strikes. And this one's in there. 2 balls, 1 strike. As that one gets right over. Tillman Pugh out at second after the steal. This one popped way up into the air, so another pop-up. Melbauer goes back. The shortstop calls off the outfielders, and he makes the catch. That'll end the inning, folks. Legends leave one stranded after 1. Genomes 2, Legends nothing. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. After 1 inning, the Genomes doing what they do, and that is get ahead of the Legends. They have won 16 of 23, and they're trying to do it again here. Legends doing everything they can to stop it. David LeBron on the mound. And the first pitch, Clayton Melbauer, strike 1, swinging. Melbauer, 208 average, 4 home runs, 13 RBIs. Check swing there. Did he go? No, sir. He did not. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one upstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike to Melbauer. And Melbauer hits this one hard to deep right center field, going back and making a great catch. In center field, right at the wall, is Phillip Ervin. I mean, what a catch by Ervin as he never gave up on that ball, running right towards the first guard fence company sign. He slams into it, but holds on to the ball, and that's out number one. And when you're a pitcher, that is your best friend, is the fielders that will sacrifice themselves to make it out. He took a double and possibly a triple away from Melbauer on that play. First pitch to Becker, strike one. Becker batting under 300. I think it's the first time all year I've seen that, but still great, doing well. 289 average, the Kentucky Wildcat. See, he's got that beard game going I was talking about down there, Keith. 289 average, 14 home runs for him. That's a strong number for your leadoff hitter. 58 RBIs for a leadoff guy, also a big number. Swing and a miss here. Fooled him on that pitch for sure. And, boy, you can tell David LeBron really settled down. You know, he came out that first inning. He didn't seem like he was as settled as he is right now. He's moving along at a pretty smooth pace here. I think him and Toro had to get their signals straightened out. And see that? Struck him out. So, yeah, what do you think? It looks like he's finally settled. It looked good on that one. So he strikes out Becker, and that's out number two. Shaw struck out his first time up. Two outs, nobody on here, top of the second. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that rain delay. If you're a pitcher, you know, first pitch here inside ball one. If you're a pitcher and you have a rain delay and your first pitch is 6:45, you get pumped up, your adrenaline's going, you're ready to go. And then you get a 30-minute rain delay, you come out, you're nowhere near as ready as you were, and then you have to get fired back up. And you know, how big of a window can you stay that pumped up with your adrenaline going, with your blood pumping? You know, as a starter, you may have to be in that mode for 2 hours. You know, at a 3-hour game, you know, that's hard to do. 1-1 strike here. Check swing there. Nope, he didn't go around, says the third base umpire, Ben Levine. But that's hard to keep that kind of adrenaline going and that kind of pump going. Two balls, one strike to Shaw. Shaw, 2 home runs and a double last night. And this one hit the outside corner. Shaw didn't like it. I kind of agree with him there. It didn't look like it was in the zone from my angle and from where I'm sitting anyway. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's LeBron. He winds, fires. Swing and a miss, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down, and 2 of them go down on strikes. I'd say it's safe to say LeBron has settled down. We're headed to the bottom of the second. Genomes 2, Legends nothing. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Montrell Marshall will lead things off for the Legends. Just had a little fan, probably a year and a half, maybe 2 years old, come over to the window and bang on it here in the press box. And, well, we were just saying, you know, kids are fun. Only kids will ask you questions that adults won't, like, what's your third favorite reptile? Name your favorite name for a cow. I mean, you never hear adults say those cool questions. Why do you have a beard? How come your belly sticks out? My son was one of those kids that we were at McDonald's. Dad, why is she fat? Strike here. 2 balls, 1 strike. And I had to remind him, well, son, the same reason Dad is. We're at McDonald's. 2 balls, 1 strike to Montrell Marshall. 10 home runs on the season. I always pull for Montrell Marshall. Big hit here, deep right field going into the corner. Is it fair? Oh, just foul for Montrell. I was getting ready to say, I always pull for Montrell because he's such a nice guy. If you see in the dugout, the #1 legend to give away baseballs to kids, who do you think it is? That's your trivia question for second inning trivia. What Lexington Legends player gives more baseballs away to kids than anyone else? I personally witnessed him give away about 7 baseballs when I brought my kids to the game, and he did not know who I was. It's a pitcher, I'll give you that. Swing and a miss here, and they got Montrell swinging, and that's out #1. And here's Manuel Geraldo, 242 average, 4 home runs, 22 RBIs. The answer to that trivia question is Daniel Corsino. Daniel Corsino gives away a ball to just about every kid he interacts with and engages with. Very, very kind man. Kind young man, I should say. You could tell he loves playing baseball. Pitch here from Kellogg to Geraldo upstairs, ball 1. There's a sign when I turn down my street, Hugh Davis, and it says, watch for kids. And I thought, well, that's a fair trade. I'll just give my watch to somebody and they'll take my kids. Easy. And then my wife explained to me that's not what the sign meant. And so I said, all right, put your seatbelts on. We'll have to keep driving. Geraldo hits this pitch. A chopper to third, picked up, fired over to first. And Becker threw it. Did he get there? Nope. Yeah, they say he got it. Sierra, his foot was on the bag. I don't know if I agree with that. Let's look at that again. I don't know if we can or not, but that was an awful close call. I'm sure he got it right because he was on top of it right there at first, but boy, it was close. That's out #2. First base coach over there trying to convince the first base umpire there. This one hit right up the middle by Martinez, and he legs this one out. He's going to be safe. Teodoro Martinez, the former Genomes, steps up and gets on base first pitch. Boy, you know what? Did you see the facial expression on him? You tell me he didn't want to stick it to his former team. He hit that first pitch right up the middle, got on base. So Martinez getting a base hit in his very first at bat for the Legends. Good to see that. I always enjoyed watching Martinez play. Ball 1 to Toro Thomas, 1 on, 2 outs. Bottom of the second, Genomes had 2-0 thanks to the 2-run home run by Chris Davis in the first. Swing and a miss here, 1 ball, 1 strike. Toro, no home runs or RBIs as of yet. He just signed on recently with the Legends. Batting .222. Kellogg, the lefty, kicks and fires the 1-1. This one over to Melbauer at third. They're going to go for the force out at second. Paredes covers, or Becker at third. Paredes covers, and they get the force out. That'll end the second inning, folks. We're headed to the third. The Genomes 2, the Legends nothing. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Genomes 2, Legends nothing. Chris Davis is the reason we have a 2-0 score. He hit a 406-foot shot to left center in the first on the first pitch he saw, much like that one right there. This one gets by him, though, for strike one. Top of the third, Genomes, 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Legends, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. This one chopped foul. Davis behind 0-2. Here's a good look at David LeBron, the pitcher. The right-hander. Settled nicely in the second. Kicks and fires the 0-2. This one misses the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Legends wearing their Nickelodeon Double Dare jerseys. Don't forget, you can bid on these jerseys tonight. So if you're watching the game and you like them, you can go to LexingtonLegends.com and place your bid. Chris Davis hits this one a mile high on the sky, going towards the shallow right field area. Moving back, second baseman making the catch. That's Cesar Cuevas, the Los Angeles native, and that's out number 1 here in the top of the third. Jimmy Paredes steps up. Paredes batting just a hair under 300 at 294. 11 home runs and 45 RBIs. First time up, he singled to right on a line drive. Here's the first pitch to Paredes. And that one just misses, ball 1. Moises Sierra, you see him standing over there in the on-deck circle, swinging, getting ready. There's a good look at that Double Dare jersey for the Legends tonight. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1 ball, 1 strike. 4 strikeouts tonight for David LeBron so far. He's only walked 1, 4-to-1 ratio. Outstanding so far for him. And here's strike 2, swing and a miss by Paredes. Same pitch, too. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Nobody on here, top of the 3rd. Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. This one upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I want to thank all of you who have come to the game tonight and brought those relief supplies, the non-perishable food, the clothing items, the water, which is going to be packed into that semi-trailer and driven down. This one in the dirt, full count now. Will be driven down to the eastern Kentucky area where the families who were devastated down there by the flood. We've got members of our staff here whose families lost everything. And sadly, there's still more rain coming that way, and our prayers, our thoughts are with them. And this one upstairs, the second walk of the evening for LeBron. And Paredes heads to first. 1 on, 1 out for Moises Sierra. No wind at all here tonight. That pitch there, ball 1. If you get a look at the flags at some point, you'll see they're not blowing at all. They're all 3 just hanging flatly. Trees not moving in the background either until the next rainstorm comes in, I'm sure. Hopefully it'll miss us, but there is some on the way that looks like it could or could not hit us. We don't know yet. This one fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sierra, 275 batter, 6 home runs, 34 RBIs. He singled to left center his first time up. Hit a rocket right to left center, straight at the Benjamin Moore sign. And there's a 1-1. LeBron kicks and fires upstairs, 2-1. Nice crowd out here tonight, enjoying the baseball game, having some refreshments. That went in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss here. Strike 3. That's strikeout number 5 for David LeBron. You know, there's 2 players in Major League Baseball that played 27 seasons. That's the most in Major League Baseball. Who are those 2 players? One of them I'll give to you because it was 100 years ago almost, Cap Anderson. Cap Anderson played 27 seasons, and there was not another one until who? And this would be in the MLB. So Satchel Paige, he played more than 27, but not in the MLB. Julio Franco's a good guess. Pete Rose, good guess. Nolan Ryan is the answer. Nolan Ryan. I don't know. Was it 29? Yeah. I know his rookie season was, 69? And then his last season was 94? 5? Somewhere around there. Yeah, he was a good one. I don't think he played 27, though, in the MLB. I mean, he played some in the minors leading up to that. Samir Dueñas hits a screamer, but right to first base, and Tejeda is there to grab it. As you watch a replay, On the 0-1 pitch here. Nice play over there at first. And that'll end the top of the third. We're headed to the bottom half of the third. Legends coming up, trailing 2-0. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Cesar Cuevas will lead us off in the bottom of the third here. His first trip to the plate tonight. And the first pitch to him misses, ball one. One ball, no strikes. This one in there for a strike. One ball, one strike. That one 84 miles an hour, hit the outside corner. Canadian-born Ryan Kellogg. As you get a good look at him on the mound there for the Genomes. And this one hit pretty solid to center field straight away. It's going to be played off the wall. Miller grabs it, fires it in, but not before Cesar Cuevas gets a stand-up double out of the deal. And the Los Angeles, California native leads it off. The bottom of the third with a double. And just like that, the Legends are in business with a runner in scoring position, and the top of the order coming up with Phillip Ervin. First pitch to Ervin, fouled off, strike one. Went off the equipment there from Austin Rye. Ervin 243, 12 home runs, good for a leadoff hitter. 40 RBIs. Formerly with the Cincinnati Reds, the major leagues. Strike one here, or strike two, excuse me, swinging. And now he's in the hole 0-2 to Kellogg. I tell you what, we had a kid there in the background shot from that home plate shot. It looks like that pretzel was bigger than he was. This pitch is upstairs and outside. One ball, two strikes. Cuevas giving Austin Rye, the catcher, a hard time for the Genomes as he's leading off, taking a few steps towards third and then making his way back. And this one gets away from Rye. Cuevas will have no trouble going to third. He ought to take off to home because Kellogg was walking up. And he thinks better of it, goes back. That would have been a close play because he would have forced Austin Rye to make a tough throw to Kellogg, and Kellogg's 6'6". He would have had to come down a long ways to make the tag. Two balls, two strikes. Nobody out here. Bottom of the third, Legends trying to do something. And Irvin will drive in a run with a single to left. Cuevas scores with no problem, so add RBI number 41 to Phillip Irvin's total, and the Legends are on the board, and it's 2-1. Tillman Pugh hoping to keep things going here as he comes back up to bat. He was behind 0-2 and hit a single to center field. Batting right at 250, 12 home runs and 40 RBIs as well. Runner goes. Irvin in there, safe. And almost slides past the bag. Paredes standing over him, a la Brandon Phillips style, because Phillips got two runners the other night because they overslid the bag. On this turf, it looks like they should slide about 3 feet before they normally do, especially when the turf is wet, and they'll get there right in the right spot, not overslide the bag. This one chopped down the third base side, but goes foul. Becker gives chase. Hey, nice little catch there by Robbie Ross with his hat. And there's a foul ball souvenir. How about that? No balls, two strikes now to Tillman Pugh. Irvin on the stolen bases in scoring position. The Legends threatening to tie this game up. Kellogg ahead 0-2 here, though. Pugh fouls this one back over the top of our roof behind us on the scorer's table. Count stays at 0-2. Both teams with 4 hits. And this one hit hard to center field. Oh, right field, right center, I should say. It looked like Miller was going to make the play, but he stopped short as he was called off by Dueñez. But that is the first out there. So the runner will stay at second. Tillman Pugh will fly out to right field officially in the scorebook if you're scoring at home. So Pugh flies out to right, and now Courtney Hawkins comes up. He struck out his first time up. Hawkins last night hit a monster home run. Looked like it was almost in the exact same spot as Chris Davis's home run, except just a little more to left. He pulled it just a hair more. Davis's home run went over that Unified Technology sign out there in left center. Courtney's went between the Ford sign and the light. 1 ball, no strikes. And Courtney hits this one hard, foul. Another play by Robbie Ross. 1 ball, 1 strike. One on, one out for the Legends. They already got on the board this inning once, trying to tie this thing up. Little bouncer back to Kellogg, the pitcher. He'll run over towards first, throw it underhand. But they can't stop Phillip Irvin. He'll run to third. So score that as 1-3 on the out. Irvin moves to third, and there's 2 outs. Now Isaias Tejeda comes up. Tejeda popped out to the shortstop. His first time up. So 2 outs, runner on third. First pitch here to Tejeda outside. Ball 1. Tahita 247 average, 18 home runs, 55 RBIs. 1 ball, no strikes. And he'll chop this one right past the shortstop in the left field, and we've got a tie ball game just like that. I double dare you to differ. Genomes 2, Legends 2, as he gets RBI number 56 on the season with a rocket to left field. Goes right past Milbauer. And now 2 outs, 1 on for Montrell Marshall, and Montrell is due. Marshall went down swinging his first time, but did hit a ball 340 feet foul. Ten homers on the season, 44 RBIs for Montrell. He hits this one a ton, and it's going to go foul. You know, for a guy 6'5", 250, he is deceptively quick at third base. You know it? I mean, he's got a really good defensive glove over there. No balls, 1 strike to Marshall. Swing and a miss here, and he's in the hole 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the third, tie ball game here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Thank you to all of you who brought in those relief supplies. Oh, Montrell Marshall just got hit by a pitch there on the elbow, and that's why he wore the elbow pad. So that's no problem for him at all. He'll shake that off and get a free base out of the deal. Looked like that was going to be a curveball that just didn't curve in time. And now Manuel Geraldo, who grounded out on a fielder's choice, comes up to the plate. 2 on, 2 outs. Bottom of the third, Legends tied up 2-2 with the Gnomes. First pitch strike to Manuel Geraldo. .241 average on the season, 4 home runs and 22 RBIs. Here's the 0-1. Kellogg kicks and throws this one outside, ball 1. 2 on, 2 out for Ryan Kellogg, the Canadian-born pitcher, drafted by the Chicago Cubs out of Arizona State. This one hit hard by Geraldo, foul onto the mattress overstock roof. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I've been thinking a lot about Michael Watkins, the guy that does the games with us. He's one of the announcers that calls these games. His parents lost everything in the flood. He just had another baby, him and his wife. Congratulations to them on baby number 3. Tell you what, my wife and I, after our 3rd kid, there's no more of you take this one, I'll grab that one. Now you're outnumbered. They got you. And make no mistake, Keith, those kids are here to replace you. They are here to take your place. And every birthday they clap a little slower and smile at you because they know you're almost gone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. But Michael and his bride had their 3rd baby. Congratulations to them. And we are certainly thinking about your family. And this ball here on the 2-2 hit into left field. It drops in front of Chris Shaw. The runner will score. Tahita comes all the way in from second base. And now the Legends take a 3-2 lead here in the 3rd, as Manuel Geraldo comes through with an RBI single. Marshall stops at second, and Geraldo at first, and the Legends lead 3-2. You know, also our DJ, Will Painter, DJ Picasso, as I like to call him, his family lost everything as well, his mother and father and some of his extended family, and our thoughts and prayers are certainly with his family. And you know, those relief supplies go to people that aren't just in Eastern Kentucky you don't know. Some of those people that are affected by those storms, you know, my family lives in Eastern Kentucky. We've got just about everybody in the booth here with somebody that has family in that area. So our thoughts and prayers are with you guys. We're We're collecting as much as we can. We're loading up this semi-trailer and we're going to send it down to you. So you are not too far from our thoughts. Teodoro Martinez, the former Genome, as recently as a month ago, is now a legend. And his first time up as a Lexington legend got a base hit. Can he do it again? Pitch here just misses that outside corner, ball one. Legends came into the bottom of the third trailing 2-0, and they now lead 3-2. Martinez hoping to bring in Marshall, who's at second, Geraldo at first. Toro Thomas on deck. This one in there, strike one. Cesar Cuevas in the hole. He got things started this inning. Cuevas came up and hit a double, and they have just about batted all the way around. And this one is going to be a fair ball in the left field in the corner. Montrell Marshall comes around from second to score. Here comes Geraldo. A play at the plate. And they got him. But the Legends do get another run, and it's 4-2. Geraldo tagged out at the plate. If you're scoring at home, that's 7-6-2 on the out. As the left fielder threw it in to the shortstop. Shortstop made a great play here. Throws it to the catcher, Ryan. There's your tag at the plate. But the Legends, after three, take a 4-2 lead. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Well, welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm trying to clear my throat there. Beautiful sunset here in Lexington. Austin Rye steps in. He'll lead things off for the Genomes in the top of the fourth. First pitch in there, ball one from LeBron. Legends went to work last inning. 4 runs on, I believe, 4 hits or 5 hits. 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Swing and a miss here, 1 ball, 1 strike to the catcher, Austin Rye. Austin made a great play there at the plate as he got the tag out on Manuel Geraldo, who came all the way around from first to try to put another run on the board, but you can't fault the aggressive base running. This one swung on and missed. Strike 2. I'll tell you what, I miss Brandon Phillips being here tonight. I would have loved to seen him in that Double Dare jersey. That big smile of his and that Double Dare jersey. Here's the 1-2. This one hit high into the sky, foul, heading over towards the right side of the roof. That's a Big League Roofer foul ball. Big League Roofers, an official sponsor of Lexington Legends Baseball. Here's the 1-2, and this one fouled in just about the same place. It's now time for your fourth inning baseball trivia question. What major leaguer holds the record for the most RBIs in a career? What baseball player has the most RBIs in his career? Strike three. Osterei goes down swinging. And that's strikeout number 6 for David LeBron. Anderson Miller coming back up. He flew out to right field last time up. A left-hander coming in, also a new dad as well. His bride and him had a beautiful baby. Just a few months old now, Kai. So hello to Kai Miller. I'm so glad the internet is a thing, you know. I mean, he can show his son videos of him when he was just a little baby and he was out here playing ball. No balls, one strike. This one just misses. 1-1. So the most RBIs in a career. Hank Aaron, during his career, batted in 2,297 runs. That one in there for a strike, 1-2. In 1957, his power hitting helped the Atlanta Braves win the World Series for the first time since 1914. Henry Aaron is your trivia question answer. Count stays 1-2 here on the foul ball by Miller. LeBron works both of the first two batters here into a 1-2 count. Can he get Miller for strikeout number 7? We'll see. No, sir. Miller crashes this one into right field. And boy, for the second time tonight, he flies out to right, but he didn't make it easy, as that was a absolute line drive to right. And man, what a catch by Tillman Pugh. I mean, Phillip Urban and Tillman Pugh both now have made a running catch, full speed. What a grab by Tillman Pugh. You know, I thought he caught that, but I didn't want to get too excited and just watch it bounce off the wall. But Tillman Pugh, fantastic job on the defense. 2 up, 2 down for David LeBron. And now Clayton Melbauer steps in. Strike 1. Top of the order on deck for the Genomes. Luke Becker on deck. Chris Shaw in the hold. Melbauer, 206 average, 4 home runs, 13 RBIs. This pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tom Zilla will be back on Wednesday for the call. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be the 6th game in a row that these two teams will have played each other. So we should be in a full-on brawl by that point. They're going to get sick of seeing each other. It's like playing your brother every day for 7 days in a row. Something's bound to happen. This one misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Boy, an audible sigh from the crowd. They couldn't believe it. Swing and a miss there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice pitch by David LeBron. I think it is fair to say David LeBron has settled into a groove here. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Oh, nice pitch there. Oh, I thought it curved in there. I thought he got that one. LeBron trying for strikeout number 7 on the evening. Only 2 walks to go with that, I think. Oh, he got him. Strikeout number 7 for David LeBron, who has settled in nicely after a rough first inning. He's not allowed anything in the next 3. We're headed to the bottom of the 4th. Legends 4, Genomes 2. We'll be back with more Legends and Genomes right after this. Bottom of the 4th inning. As you take a look at some birds enjoying the fresh water that they got from that last rainstorm. Here's Toro Thomas, the catcher. And this one in there for a strike, 85 miles an hour. Thomas batting 200. Still doesn't have an RBI or a home run yet, but that's all right. Swing and a miss here. 0-2. Toro hits this one high into the sky, and it's going to sail into foul territory. Yeah, I believe that's Galls over there, right? The police supply company. Yeah. That was a picture of the ducks on the police supply building over there, Galls, behind our stadium in left field. If you look right there in that shot, it's left of that. Cesar Cuevas on deck. Top of the order, Phillip Ervin in the hole. This one upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Toro. I want to thank all of you for joining the broadcast, enjoying baseball tonight on Saturday night. Great game going on here. This one right up the middle. Ryan Kellogg had to jump out of the way of that one. And to borrow a line from Mr. Thomas, Toro, as he had to move out of the way. Cesar Cuevas coming back up to the plate. One on, nobody out. Bottom of the 4th. Legends with a 4-2 lead. First pitch, missing, ball 1. Yeah, you know what? That's what Ryan Kellogg said. Ole. Toro hit it right up the middle. Kellogg was like, ole. I don't blame him. I'd have gotten out of the way, too. That ball was right at the waist level. That could have been painful. This one misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a good look at Toro over there. Moises Sierra, first baseman. Toro getting a lead there. 2 balls, no strikes to Cesar Cuevas. That one in there for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike now. The 86-mile-an-hour fastball. Top of the order on deck in Phillip Ervin. Cuevas doubled to get things going last inning. He scored the first run of the evening for the Legends, and he hits this ball down the third base side, but it goes foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cuevas hit a double. Came in to score on Phillip Ervin's single to left. And then the Legends put on 3 more runs after that. Their bats are starting to heat up now. Trying to get through another inning or 2 innings. Keep that DH for both teams. Both teams have to go 5 innings with a starting pitcher. Otherwise, if in the Atlantic League, if your pitcher comes out before 5 innings, you lose your designated hitter. For the Genomes, that's Chris Davis. And for the Legends, that would be Courtney Hawkins. So both power hitters would have to come out. If both pitchers went out, that is. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one fouled off by Cuevas as well. Cesar Cuevas was a superstar baseball player coming out of high school in Los Angeles Unified School District. This one right back to the pitcher. They're going to try for 2. They get the one at second. Can they get Cuevas at first? They got him. 1-4-3 if you're scoring at home on that double play. So 2 on, 2 out, nobody on now for Phillip Ervin. He singled his last time up, drove in Cuevas for the run. First pitch to him is fouled away for strike 1. We have a beautiful sunset here again tonight. Lexington has just enough humidity and just enough pollution. And here's another single to left for Phillip Ervin. And he is 2 for 3 tonight. Tillman Pugh comes back up. Tillman's 1 for 2 tonight. Tillman singled to center and flew out to right field tonight. You know, it's been a while since he's hit a home run. I think he is due for that. Let's go ahead and just call that now so he can get that out of the way. It's his first pitch. He hits it high enough, just not deep enough. It's going to center. Anderson Miller settles under it, and that will end the 4th inning. Folks, we're headed to the 5th. Legends 4, Genomes 2. We'll be back with more Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network. Here's Luke Becker to start things off in the top of the fifth for the Genomes. First pitch from LeBron in there for strike one. And we are underway here. This one fouled back. And David LeBron ahead of Becker here, 0-2 right off the bat. Becker, 288 batting average, 14 home runs, 58 RBIs. That is a big, big total. 0-2. This one fouled off as well. No balls, 2 strikes. Seven strikeouts tonight for LeBron. To only 2 walks. Swing and a miss, and now it's 8 strikeouts as David LeBron is throwing some good baseball here, folks. That is 2 strikeouts now on Luke Becker. Chris Shaw steps in his third trip to the plate. He has struck out both times he's seen David LeBron tonight. Yeah. Yeah, once David LeBron got warm, he got going. Shaw says no, he's taking a little long for me, so he calls timeout, steps out. LeBron ready to go, looks in. Now he'll kick and fire. And first pitch in there, strike one to Chris Shaw. 87-mile-an-hour pitch there. Shaw, 275 on the season. 12 home runs, 48 RBIs. That one just misses the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Shaw with a big night last night. A double and 2 home runs. One of those a grand slam home run. His first home run, my goodness, straightaway center. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Let me find out how far that went. Do we even find out how far that home run went by Shaw last night to center? 1 ball, 2 strikes. LeBron kicks and fires. That one's going to be upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Shaw's home run, his first one, I believe, last night, straightaway center. It was 400 and something. I mean, easily, I thought 425 feet. It definitely would have gone to McCovey Cove. This one, missing. Count goes full 3-2 now. Wow. Are you kidding me? So Chris Shaw's home run to center last night, estimated at 448 feet. Whew. I think Yosemite was the only park in California that wouldn't have left. And that was strike 3 called. Boy, I don't know where that hit. I'm going to look at the box on that one because I thought that was pretty close. So that is strikeout number 9. And the 3rd strikeout in a row for Shaw tonight. This one, though, looking. The other 2, he went down swinging. Chris Davis back up, a home run. First time up, he popped out to second his next time up, but his home run went 400 feet. Here's the 0-1 to Davis. He's batting .344 with 9 home runs, 25 RBIs. He hits this one to third. Montrell smothers it, fires to first, and they got him. What a play by Montrell Marshall. That defensive work was awesome. And that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th. It's halftime. Legends 4, Genomes 2. We'll be back right after this. Bottom of the fifth. Ryan Kellogg comes out for the Gnomes. Courtney Hawkins. First pitch here, ball one to Hawkins. Fastball misses inside, 86 miles an hour, ball one. Hawkins batting, 299. Check swing there. Did he go? No, sir, he did not. 2 balls, no strikes. Legends lead 4-2. Genomes scored 2 in the first and have not scored since. Legends scored 3 in the fourth. Excuse me, 4 in the third, I should have said. And 3-0 now to Courtney Hawkins. This one outside, ball 4. So 4 straight pitches. Courtney Hawkins leads inning off with a walk. So Hawkins draws a walk. Isaiah Tejeda comes up to bat. This one in there for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Tejeda. Hawkins leads off over at first. This one up into the air. First baseman, that's Sierra. He goes back. It's going to drop. He lost it in those lights. Hawkins makes it to second. Both runners are safe. As he looked up into those LED night lights, he lost that ball and didn't make the catch. And now 2 on, nobody out. So runners at first and second for Montrell Marshall. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth. Legends in pretty good shape here with a 4-2 lead on the Genomes. Big swing from Marshall. Misses that one. The 68-mile-an-hour changeup. No balls, 1 strike. This one misses. 1-1 the count now to Montrell Marshall. Great play to end the inning over there at third base defensively for Marshall. Swing and a miss, strike 2. I wonder if he's ever been a parade marshal. Montrell, the parade marshal. Air Marshal. Montrell Air Marshal. If he was a basketball player, boy, he'd have all kinds of endorsements. Air Marshal. Swing and a miss here. Strike 3 to Montrell. And that is out number 1. So Manuel Geraldo steps in. 2 on, 1 out for Manuel Geraldo. Swinging a miss here, strike 1. He had an RBI single his last time up. 244 average. 4 home runs, 23 RBIs. Paredes and Hawkins chatting it up. 2 on, 1 out for Geraldo. The 0-1, he hits it to deep right field. Sliding over is Dueñez. He makes the catch. Hawkins is going to tag up. He heads over to third. Throw not there. Picked up by Milbauer. Becker went to back him up. So now runners at first and third with 2 outs. And Teodoro Martinez is hoping he can make his team pay again. He doubled last time up, brought in a run, and then Geraldo was tagged out. at the plate. Marshall scored. Geraldo tagged out at the plate to end the inning. But Martinez had a double out of the deal. He's 2 for 2 tonight. Can he keep it going against his former team? He bunts. Hawkins halfway down the line. They're not going to get him. The throw is an error. Throw to first. Hawkins will get to home safely. Another run will score as the throw is late. And the Legends lead 6-2, and Teodoro Martinez is the happiest guy on the field. Look at that. What a turn of events that was. Teodoro Martinez forced a defensive play here. He bunts, forces the pitcher to charge this bunt. Hawkins was halfway down. It's an impossible throw. He turns and throws it. Kellogg does to first. Hawkins scores on the errant throw. And look at that. 2-run score, and Martinez is safe at second. Legends lead 6-2. Strike one to Toro Thomas. Legends lead 6-2, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Toro Thomas. The runner is at second base, or first base, excuse me. Second base. That was right. Sorry. So we got 1 on at second base, 2 outs, and the Legends with a 6-2 lead. And 2 balls and 1 strike now to Toro Thomas. Two balls, 2 strikes. This one hit foul. Martinez at second. He bunted his way on, but made it to second after the error throw by Kellogg to first base. That brought in 2 runs. Swing and a miss, and that fouled off of the catcher's equipment. An audible sound from a gasp really from the crowd. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. Bottom of the 5th, Legends scored 2 runs already and have extended their lead out to 6-2. And now timeout called by the home plate umpire as there is a ball on the field that came off as looks like kids were playing catch over there on the side, and one of the balls they were using went back onto the field, and Luke Becker grabbed it and threw it back off, so we're ready. Here's the 2-2 now to Thomas. And this is a line drive that's going to sail over the left field foul fence into the parking lot. So if you're driving a white Chevy Tahoe, we're sorry about your window. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one misses outside. Count full now, 3-2. Tell you what, the Legends ate their Wheaties today, folks. Here's the payoff pitch from Kellogg. He kicks and fires. This one chopped foul. And Toro Thomas stays alive. Last time up, Toro hit a line drive right back to Kellogg, and he dove out of the way there. For the most part, he jumped out of the way, I should say. Count full. Here's the payoff pitch. And then again, right back to Kellogg. This time, it hits Kellogg. Are they going to get him out? Did he hold on to it? They say, yes, he did. And that will be the 3rd out. But he almost got on base with an exact hit. We're headed to the 6th inning. The Legends get 2 runs here, and they lead 6-2. We'll be back with more baseball right here on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back. Jimmy Paredes steps in, looks at ball one from David LeBron. That was pitch number 93 for David LeBron as he starts the sixth inning here. Good to see him going deep into the game. Ball two, this one up high. 2-0 the count. Paredes 1 for 1 tonight. LeBron 9 strikeouts on the night. That one in there for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. I want to thank all our viewers for joining us on YouTube TV tonight or YouTube Live, whichever you are watching. This one upstairs. 3 balls, 1 strike to Jimmy Paredes. Paredes, the second baseman tonight. 11 home runs, 294 batting average. A switch hitter, so he can bat from the left or the right side, depending on what the pitcher is. And he's lefty now since the pitcher's a righty. Here's the 3-1, and that'll be outside. And Paredes, for the second time tonight, gets on base with a walk. So 1 on, nobody out here, top of the 6th. Thank you, ma'am. Yep. And Moises Sierra, first pitch to him. 1-0. Sierra, 273 average, 6 home runs and 34 RBIs. Legends with a 6-2 lead here in the top of the 6th. Strike. That one in there, strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 from LeBron. That one in there, strike two. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hey, big shout out to Iva Clay tonight. Wherever you are tonight, Iva Clay, we say hello. We salute you and thank you for your service to Lexington Legends. And our official scorer, Hugh Davis, who has been here for 6 years. We thank you for all that you have done for this wonderful baseball family here in Lexington. This ball upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Moises Sierra, the former Washington National. 1 on, nobody out. Just a fantastic game so far for David LeBron. He had a rough first inning, which we have blamed on the rain delay, and since then has come out and has been fantastic. Striking out 9, walking 2. This one fouled out of play by Sierra. Count stays 2-2. Also want to shout out our food and beverage director and chief hamburgerista, Jordan Duncan, or as we call him, JD. This one popped up a mile high in the sky to left field. Martinez underneath and makes a catch at the warning track, and that is out number 1. Paredes will have to go back to first base. So 1 on, 1 out now. And that'll bring Samir Dueñez up. Dueñez tonight is struck out and grounded out to first. Hey, Mama likes that. Mama likes that little salsa music she heard there. Walk-up music for Samir Dueñez, some traditional kind of salsa music, and Mama danced to it. She said, "I like you." This one low in the dirt, ball 1. I tell you what, if I'm PJ Phillips, I don't auction off these Double Dare jerseys tonight. I go ahead and tell them keep wearing those things. They're playing pretty good ball tonight. I think, and as a player, a lot of players are very superstitious. They want to keep wearing it if they win in it. That one in there for a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. Like, if I call a good baseball game, I'll wear the same underwear for the next several games until somebody says, I didn't really like that game you called. Then I'll say, okay, well, I'll change it. Hugh, you know what I'm saying. We used to be roommates. Hugh does the same thing 6 years in a row now. But he does it with his socks. This one popped up into the air, foul. Is it going to stay in play to catch? No. It's going to bounce off a seat and over to a kid for a souvenir. How about that? Yep. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the players are not the only people who lose the ball in the lights here, these LED lights. The fans lose them in the lights too. That fan there had a souvenir until he lost it in the lights. Paredes with a small lead there. David LeBron looks over, checks him. Out of the stretch, kicks and fires, swing and a miss. And that is strikeout number 10 for David LeBron. I mean, David LeBron is on it. This guy is pitching a monster game. That's the second time he's got Dueñez swinging. And now Austin Rye, who is also struck out today, comes up. As a matter of fact, of the starting batters in this lineup, there's only 2 guys on the Genomes who have not struck out at least once tonight. One on, 2 outs. First pitch hit deep to center field, and Phillip Ervin makes easy work of that, and that'll end the top of the 6th. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th, Legends 6, Genomes 2, right here on the Legends Baseball Network. We'll be right back, everybody. Bottom of the sixth inning. Cesar Cuevas will lead things off here. First pitch here, fouled out of play. Strike one to Cesar Cuevas. Cuevas hit a double to center his first time up to get the scoring going, and actually scored the first run tonight for the Legends. And then he hit into a double play. Thank you, Keith. Robbie Ross on the mound for the Wild Health Genomes. Ross replaces Ryan Kellogg, who finished after 5 innings. Gave up 6 runs on 11 hits. No errors. That pitch there misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Let's pitch inside. Count 3-1. Robbie Ross had a very good Major League Baseball career. He was with the Boston Red Sox for several years. That one, swing and a miss outside. Strike 2, 91 miles an hour from Ross. He pitches quite a bit faster than Kellogg as far as fastball goes. His fastball stays 91 to 94. Kellogg's reaches 86, 87. That one just missed the outside corner. Ross really wanted that one. But Cuevas gets the walk, and that'll lead the inning off here. I want to say thank you to Stephen Goodwin, our usher here. If you ever come to the game and you sit in one of the suites, he will be the usher when you get off the elevator. He's always here doing a great job. So if you ever come to a game, make sure you say hi to Steve if you're upstairs. And now stepping up to the plate here, Phillip Ervin, top of the order. First pitch to Ervin is upstairs and outside. Ball 1. Ervin is single to left his last 2 trips at the plate. This one's fouled off. Should have come right to us, but that net stopped it. And the count now, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ross with a 3.97 ERA. Check swing there. No, he didn't go around. 2 balls, 1 strike. Robbie Ross on the bump there for the Genomes. Played his high school baseball here in Central Kentucky at Lexington Christian Academy, and then was drafted right out of high school to the major leagues and made it there. This one fouled back, same spot. 2 balls, 2 strikes now for the former Cincinnati Red at the plate. Ross, a very hard left-hand thrower. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out, 1 on for the Legends here, bottom of the 6th. That one down low misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes, count full. So Cuevas and Phillip Ervin both worked the counts full with Robbie Ross. Ross shakes off a couple pitches, likes the last one he saw there, and throws it. And that one struck him out. And now they've got Cuevas trapped in a rundown, and they're going to get him. They strike out Phillip Ervin, but no, Cuevas is safe. Wow. I thought they had Cuevas dead to rights, and somehow he got under that tag. And the Genomes are stunned. Paredes can't believe it. So strike 3 called. No swing from Phillip Ervin for the out. And it looked like they had Cesar Cuevas dead to rights out there. Maybe get the replay if we can, but my goodness, how did he get out of that? And the Genomes manager comes out, and he didn't argue too heavily with the answer he got. So 1 out and a runner at second base for the Legends as Tillman Pugh steps in. First pitch to him, strike one swinging. He chops it foul. Well, that was a strange turn of events there. Yeah, that was yeah, it looked like they had him absolutely caught, and Cesar Cuevas got out of it somehow. 1-1 strike. Cuevas showing how elusive he is out there on the base path, getting away from that tag somehow. And this one gets close to hitting Tillman Pugh. 2-1 strike. Colin Dodd, chief of baseball operations, up in the press box tonight watching a little baseball. When he's up here, that means nobody's pulling him in some other direction to do something around the game. Getting to take a few pitches up here and enjoy it. And this one in there from Ross. 2-2 now. 1 on, 1 out. Bottom of the sixth. Legends with a 6-2 lead. Trying to break this losing streak they've been on. 2-2 to Pugh. And he got the outside corner. Strike three on a 93-mile-an-hour fastball for out number 2. And now Courtney Hawkins steps back in. Hawkins fouls this one off. Are they going to be able to play it? No. That's going to be in the stands. So both strikeouts have been called strikes. Is that right? Or is that right? Yeah. So both strikeouts, 2 outs in this inning, both strikeouts, one to Phillip Urban, the other to Tillman Pugh, both a called third strike. No swinging. 0-1 here to Hawkins. And swing and a miss here, and quickly Hawkins behind 0-2. So he's allowed Cuevas to get on base. And somehow he allowed him to get to second, but he has struck out the next 2 batters and is 1 strike away from striking out the side here if he can get Hawkins. And I think he wants to go to that fastball again. He shook off a couple pitches. Nope. It's going to be outside, but it was the fastball, 92. He tried for the corner and missed. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The Legends are not going to give up these double dare jerseys if they pull the win out. Strike 3, Hawkins swings and misses. And after allowing the first batter on with a walk, he struck out the side. We're headed to the 7th. The Legends 6, the Genomes 2. We'll be back with more Legends baseball on the Legends Baseball Network right after this. Top of the seventh inning, Yaramil Geraldo is on the bump for the Legends. Through 6 innings, Legends 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. Genomes 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. You can close the book on David LeBron, gave up 2 runs on 4 hits. After the first inning, he pitched shutout, no-hit baseball. So, yeah, and only walked 2 to what, 10 strikeouts, right?
Well, three total. That was 2 walks, but he's only base running.
Yeah, yeah. He pitched no-hit baseball after the first inning. He only walked 3 to 10 strikeouts. So an excellent, outstanding performance. And we're going to blame the first inning on the fact there was a rain delay. So he was ready to pitch. He cooled off, and then once he was cooled off, they hit him. He came back in after that first inning and didn't allow anything. Yaramil Geraldo ready to go here as we begin the top of the 7th. And the Genomes have some ground to make up as they trail 6-2. And starting things off is going to be the catcher, or excuse me, the center fielder, Anderson Miller. Here's Anderson Miller. He has flown out to right field both times he's been up. He's hit the ball well both times, too. It's just been caught. And the first pitch from Geraldo missing inside. 1 ball, no strikes. 7th inning, 9:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here. The game just under 2 hours so far. Swing and a miss, 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget the game time tomorrow, 2:05 between the Genomes and Legends. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game homestand between these 2 teams. They both get a day off on Monday, and then we come back for a doubleheader. Genomes will be the home team for that one. This one inside to Miller. 2 balls, 1 strike. There'll be 2 games on Tuesday for that doubleheader, and then Wednesday will be the afternoon game. That'll be Tom Gross on the call. And then Thursday, I'll be back for the final game of that homestand series between the Gnomes and the Legends. Swing and a miss here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Anderson Miller, also a Lexington, Kentucky product. Fouls this one back. Count stays 2-2.
Oh, really? One being the makeup game. The other team is a home team for the makeup game.
So the official score, Hugh Davis, just letting me know on that Tuesday doubleheader, each team will be the home team. So one team will have the game as a home team, the next one, the other team will be the home team. And Anderson Miller did not like that strike 3 call. And that's out number 1 here at the top of the 7th. That's the first time Miller struck out tonight. And Clay Melbauer, who struck out and popped out to left field, is first time up, comes back up to the plate, or center field, I think, maybe. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 7th. Legends 6, Genomes 2. Yaramil Geraldo ready to go here. Melbauer steps in. He says, I'm ready too. Geraldo pitching out of the stretch. A lot of pitchers nowadays pitch right out of the stretch. They don't do a full windup. First pitch misses, 1-0. This one popped up into the air, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, the fans have gotten lucky here tonight. After that rain delay, we were fairly confident we'd see some more rain, and as of yet, we have not, so that's good. They've stayed dry after that initial soaking. This one fouled out of play as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the shortstop. You know, I don't know that Clayton Melbauer gets enough credit for his defensive work out in the field. He does a good job when he's out there defensively. Played college baseball in Louisville for Bellarmine University, I believe, and now he's getting paid to play. That's always a good feeling. This one chopped down the third base side, foul as well. Clayton actually, this was his senior year this year. So back in May, he was playing for Bellarmine. And in June, he was here. One ball, two strikes. Roldo looks in. Now he'll kick and deliver. And this one fouled off as well. That time, 96 miles an hour from Geraldo. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Mel Bauer caught up to it and fouled it out of play. And again, we'll do 1-2 again. And he got him just like Miller. That same pitch, and he'll go down looking as well. Strike three. And that is out number two. And that is 12 strikeouts for Legends pitchers tonight. And now Luke Becker comes back up to the plate. He's the top of the order for the Genomes. 287 average, 14 home runs, 58 RBIs. First pitch to him in there, strike one, 83-mile-an-hour pitch. Caught the inside corner. Here's the 0-1. Upstairs, one ball, one strike. Don't forget, you can auction, or you can be a part of this auction tonight. The jerseys that the Lexington Legends are wearing, you can go to lexingtonlegends.com and place a bid on one of these jerseys so you can take it home. Or check swing there. Did he go? They say he did. Oof. I don't know that Becker got the benefit of that call. Legends fans are not going to argue with it, though. One ball, two strikes. So you can auction, you can be a part of the auction. Get on lexingtonlegends.com, and you can get one of these jerseys. Here's the 1-2 to Becker. Fouled out of play. One ball, two strikes. Geraldo's done a great job. He's gotten ahead of each of these three hitters that he's faced this inning. You know, it's been interesting. The Genomes have actually built a pretty good following here as well. You see a lot of their stuff, too. You see fans coming in wearing the Genomes gear. And struck him out on a high fastball, 95 miles an hour. And Yeramil Geraldo strikes out the side. We're headed to the bottom of the seventh. Legends lead here in Lexington, 6-2. We'll be right back. Bottom of the seventh. Isaiah Tejeda at the plate. How much? 2,193 tonight for the Titanic struggle between the Genomes and Legends. Again, tonight's official attendance, 2,193 are here for the Titanic struggle between the Genomes and Legends. Yesterday, I was 3 off, the closest I've ever been. Tonight, I was off by about 700 or so. This one hit towards second base, and diving and just getting past his glove is Paredes, and that makes it into center field for a base hit for Tejeda. Luis Guzman is on the bump for the Genomes. So 1 on, nobody out. Montreal Marshall struck out twice, been hit by a pitch tonight. That is 3 for 4 now for Tejeda. Montreal 0 for 2 tonight. Was hit by a pitch, his second time up. Luis Guzman on the mound. First pitch to him is upstairs, ball 1. Luis Guzman's got some interesting mechanics when you watch him. He's got a 3-step motion when he begins to throw here. Watch his leg. He'll kick out his leg, pause, kick it forward, pause, and then throw. Some of that, I believe, is just to throw off the batter. Some of it is that's just the way he's always pitched, and probably was told, hey, you know what? That helps you and throws the timing off for the batter. So watch him as he kicks here. This one hit deep to right field. Going over is Dueñez. It bounces in fair territory. Tejeda makes it to third, and that's going to be a ground rule double. So Tejeda's at third. Montreal Marshall gets a ground rule double. Good to see him get a hit tonight. And now with 2 on and nobody out, Manuel Geraldo comes back up to the plate. He is 1 for 3 tonight. He singled to left. He's grounded out, and then he flew out to right field. So 2 on, nobody out. Runners in scoring position for Manuel Geraldo. Last time that was the case, he came through. Can he do it again here and extend this Legends lead? Guzman replaced Robbie Ross. No idea why you take Robbie Ross out. He struck out the side. You brought him in. He walked the first batter, struck out the next 3, and he's out of the game. Swing and a miss here, 1 ball, 1 strike. But whatever they're doing is working because the Genomes have won 16 out of 23 games versus the Legends. So that's simply a question by me, and I'm sure there's a good answer for it. I just don't have it. And they are leading the wild card race. So strike 2 here, swinging. So Mark Matakazi is doing a good job with his team as they are in the top spot for the Atlantic League wild card race. M square, M&M. Here's the 1-2 to Geraldo. But it's nice to see the Legends doing what they're doing tonight. This one fouled back. Count stays at 1-2. P.J. Phillips and crew. Aether Wheaties today. They showed up and they have played great baseball tonight. Trying to avenge the defeat from last night. This one hit hard, left field, going back, off the wall. Shaw can't get it. I don't think he saw it. 2 runs will score. And Geraldo's in there with a double, and he does come through. So a 2 RBI double for Manuel Geraldo. And the Legends lead 8-2. And you can't blame Chris Shaw because, as we've said, these LED lights, it is so hard. Like, it's not like the halogen lights where you could look up and you could take the glare in your eyes and still find the ball. With LED lights, they're so bright that they blind you, and it makes it just incredibly hard to see the ball. One on, nobody out. Legends lead 8-2, bottom of the 7th. Luis Guzman replaced Robbie Ross, who replaced Ryan Kellogg. But I don't care who you have on the mound tonight because the Legends have been on fire. 8 runs, 14 hits through 6 innings. And I don't know that they're going to want to give up their Double Dare Nickelodeon jerseys after this performance. Game started with a rain delay. That was a 43-minute delay. How many? 48-minute delay. We got a national anthem sung by Emily Winkfine. The young lady who sang the national anthem did a fantastic job. Good job, Emily. And since then, it's been all Legends. After the Genomes put 2 on in the first inning, they have not had a base hit since the first. The Genomes got 2 runs on 4 hits in the first inning and have not got on base with a hit since. They've had 2 people walked that reach base, and that's been it. The opposite for the Legends. This one fouled back over the roof behind us. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. In other Atlantic League action, the South Maryland Blue Crabs drop a game to the Long Island Ducks today, 2-1. First of their doubleheader. The second one's underway. Gastonia Honey Hunters lose to the Rockers. That's a rare loss for them, 8-4. Barnstormers beat the Fairy Hawks 4-3. Runner goes. No throw. Geraldo in there with a stolen base. So credit him for a stolen base there. No throw. And Teodoro Martinez now with a full count. Martinez has played outstanding tonight. He's reached base safely all 3 times, 3 hits. Against his former team, he has shown out for real. Swing and a miss here, though, and that's the first time he's gotten out tonight. He is 3 for 4 in his first appearance as a Legend against his former team. Now 1 out, runner on third for Toro Thomas, the catcher, who grounded out to the second baseman. Oh, I like that now. They're playing a little atomic dog for Toro Thomas. A little George Clinton Parliament never hurt anybody. This one hit hard, foul, and strike 1. Bow, wow, wow, yippee-yo, yippee-yay. One on, one out, bottom of the 7th here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The Kentucky Wild Health Genomes in their inaugural season, sporting a winning record and lead the wild card standings for that final playoff spot. Swing and a miss here. And Thomas is in the hole 0-2. Trying to get that last playoff spot. The Legends have a better shot at just winning the division in the second half. They are really far behind in these wild card standings. That one upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. I believe they are almost double the amount of games out of the wild card as they are to just win the division. But they've also won 3 championships in a row, and that's why we call them the Legends. Strike 3 looking, so 2 outs. As Guzman now has had back-to-back strikeouts. And Cesar Cuevas will come back up. Cuevas doubled to center, hit into a double play, and also drew a walk. He has scored twice tonight. I said twice? No, he scored once. He got left. Yep. Let me see. Did he score twice? Let me double check that. That might be right. Did he score twice or once tonight? Once? Yeah, once. Legends have left 6 on base tonight. Genomes have left 5 on base. This one, low and away, 2 balls, no strikes. Tillman Pugh got his 8th stolen base of the night tonight. Irvin got stolen base number 26. Geraldo just stole base number 10 for him. Here's the 2-0. That one in there, strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Cesar's the only one to ground into a double play tonight. But it was good to see him get that double. Cuevas is batting .242 on the season. He's got a home run and 25 RBIs. Three balls, 1 strike. Guzman readies, runner on third, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. This one missing inside, and Cuevas will get his 2nd walk in a row and the 2nd of the evening for him. And now Guzman has got runners on the corner with the top of the order coming out in Phillip Ervin, and here comes Mark Minikazi out to the mound. I'm not sure if he's going to stay in. Nope. They're going to bring in a lefty. We'll take a quick break while they do this. You're watching Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Be right back, everybody. Henry Herrera will come into the game for the Genomes and replace Luis Guzman. So they go from a lefty to a righty as the top of the order comes in. Phillip Ervin comes up to the plate with runners on first and third, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Herrera checks his runner at first. Now he looks in and kicks and fires. And his first pitch here, 91 miles an hour, misses, ball 1. Phillip Ervin just celebrated a birthday. He just turned 30 last month on July 15th, so happy belated birthday to the former Cincinnati Red star. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss here, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ervin is 2 for 4 tonight. He singled to left 2 times. He struck out and flew out to left as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. Herrera out of the stretch. Outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Herrera, the only guy on the team out there wearing those bright pink, those hot pink fluorescent socks to match the hot pink and the Genomes uniforms to go with his belt. He's got a little bit of it on his glove there. And a little on the jersey and hat. Oh, that one almost got Ervin. High and inside, 92 miles an hour, right up near the chin. And that's a little chin music, and I'm not sure what happened there. And they want to tell him, hey, take something out of your pocket there that's hanging out. He's got, looks like a white hand towel or something hanging out of his back pocket, saying that's distracting to the hitters. 3 balls, 1 strike to Ervin. Runners on the corners, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Herrera checks over at first. Now out of the stretch, delivers. Swing, fouled off the catcher and off the umpire's face mask. And the count full now, 3-2. Three, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th, Legends lead here 8-2. And don't forget, folks, you can buy one of those Nickelodeon Double Dare jerseys tonight. Log on to LexingtonLegends.com and bid on one of these auction items. Proceeds go to charity. Full count, runner goes. Swing, popped high into the sky. It's going to go back foul and out of play. So the runner will go back, and we'll try that again here as Cuevas will make his way back to first. Manuel Geraldo standing at third. And a full count now to Phillip Ervin. Henry Herrera replaces Luis Guzman, who replaced Robbie Ross. Full count. Here's the payoff. And this one hit hard by Ervin, deep left field. Is it going to stay? No, it goes foul. And we'll do it again. Big L still sporting his Double Dare jersey. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the 7th. The former Cincinnati Red outfielder at the plate. Full count. Here's the payoff. Runner goes. And they walk him. And now the bases are loaded. And Tillman Pugh comes up to the plate for the 4th time tonight. Actually, make that the 5th time tonight. Tillman Pugh is 1 for 4 tonight. He's popped out twice, struck out once, and singled to center. Bases loaded for Tillman Pugh. He's got 12 home runs, 40 RBIs, and he can add to both of those totals here. This pitch is outside, ball one. You definitely want to try to get Tillman Pugh out because you don't want the bases loaded for Courtney Hawkins. You got the home run leader and one of the RBI leaders in the league on deck. Swing and a miss here, 1 ball, 1 strike. Tillman Pugh. 1 ball, 1 strike. He does have light tower power, folks. Here's the 1-1. Herrera kicks and fires. Pugh fouls it back. And now he's behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was for you, Keith. Bases loaded for the Legends. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Legends lead 8-2. And you can thank the Double Air Slime jerseys. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Herrera looks in, bases loaded. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Outside, and we're going to be doing another full count here, this time with bases loaded. If I'm Tillman Pugh, I think he's going to throw a strike here. Number 1, he has to, or he walks in a run. Number 2, you've got Courtney Hawkins on deck. And number 3, this guy struck out looking the last time up. But Irvin has light tower power. He can take it deep. Runners go, and he fouls it off. And we will re-tee and go again. Special thank you to all the fans who brought in those relief supplies and helped us load the semi-trailer full of supplies, the non-perishable food items, the bottled water, the clothing, the used toys for the children in the Eastern Kentucky area. We appreciate that, and we hope you've enjoyed your baseball game here today. 3-2, 2 outs. Here's the payoff. And he went down looking for the 2nd time in a row. After 7, the Legends 8, the Genomes 2. We'll be back with more Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Be right back, everybody. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. As we start the 8th inning, the Legends lead here 8-2. Daniel Gibson is the new pitcher on the mound for the Legends. Gibson, drafted by the Arizona Diamondbacks back in 2013 with the 7th round pick. Played his college ball for the Florida Gators. He'll face Chris Shaw. Shaw has struck out all 3 times tonight at the plate, 2 times swinging, once looking. And now he's got to face a lefty, and that's always tough for a left-hand batter, especially a guy like Gibson who kind of throws sidearm lefty. Shaw last night, the polar opposite. 2 home runs and a double, including a grand slam. Hopefully he'll get things turned around here. This one inside. 2 balls, no strikes. His home run last night to straightaway center was estimated at just under 450 feet. I mean, that is power, folks. This one in there for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Gibson, 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Gibson pitching out of the stretch. Kicks, fires, and Shaw hits this one down the left field line, and it's going to sail foul. Boy, you could tell he wanted that one. He kind of gave a little lean with that leg so he could try to keep that fair. Two balls, 2 strikes. Daniel Gibson replaces Yermil Geraldo, and swing and a miss to Shaw, strike 3. And he goes down for the 4th time tonight on strikes. And now Chris Davis, the designated hitter, comes back up. Davis tonight has popped out to second, grounded out the 3rd, and hit an absolute line drive home run. With absolute no doubt shot to left field. And this one hit hard, but it's going to go foul. Strike 1 to Davis. Oh, sounded like it hit a car out there. No balls, 1 strike to the former American League home run champion from 2018 as an Oakland A. He hit 48 home runs and beat everybody in baseball in the American League for the home run crown. This one fouled off as well, and he's in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes to Daniel Gibson. Legends have played some really good baseball tonight as they have, from about the 3rd inning on, have been lights out. The pitching has been fantastic tonight for the Legends. This one chopped over to the shortstop, Geraldo. He grabs it, fires to Tejeda, and that is out number 2. So Chris Davis is going to be 1 for 4 tonight himself, as Jimmy Paredes, the second baseman, comes back up. His first trip to the plate, he hit a single to right field. Since then, he's been walked twice, so he's 1 for 1 on the night officially in the books. Nobody on, 2 outs. And batting right-handed for the first time tonight as well. And strike 1. Nobody on, 2 outs for the Genomes. They're in a 6-run hole here. This one misses the corner, 1 ball, 1 strike. The Rockers have already won tonight, so if the Genomes lose, they've got a 2-game advantage right now. That'll drop it back down to 1 game. So they currently lead the wild card race a game and a half ahead of the Rockers. That one inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. They started the day 2 games ahead, but the Rockers, with their win, gained a half game. The Genomes could get the half game back if they pull out a win somehow, but if they lose, it's a 1-game lead for the Gnomes in that wild card race. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 strike to Jimmy Paredes. Now 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runs for the Genomes tonight. Two runs, 4 hits, and 1 error is the line for the Gnomes tonight. Legends, 8 runs, 14 hits, no errors. This one right back to the pitcher, hits his leg, and will ground its way into the right field for the first hit of the game, or second hit of the game for him. But my goodness, Gibson took a rocket shot right off of his leg here. And that is a base hit. Cuevas, you'll see him at the top of your screen there at second base. He dives towards the middle there, and then by doing that, he is completely out of position to get the ball. So Tejeda leaves the bag, chases it down. Gibson limps his way over there to try to help, but nothing doing. So the first base runner on a hit since the first inning for the Genomes. That's the first hit since the first inning for the Genomes. 1 on, 2 outs for Moises Sierra. And he fouls this ball, and it's strike 1 to Sierra. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. This one chopped foul. And now Gibson ahead of Sierra. No balls, 2 strikes. Two outs, 1 on for the Genomes. They put up 2 runs on 4 hits in the first and have not been heard from since. Until that hit a second ago by Paredes. And he'll go down looking on strike. Strike 3 called, and that ends the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th. The Legends lead here 8-2. We'll be back with more Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network, everybody. Welcome back here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Lexington Legends in those Double Dare jerseys have shown out tonight. 8 runs, 14 hits through 7.5 innings, or what, 8.5 now? The Genomes, they get on the board first. 2 runs, 4 hits in the first inning. Nothing since. 1 hit since the first inning. That was just now. So give it up to those Legends pitchers tonight. They've done a heck of a job. The Genomes on a win streak. Legends losing streak. Legends trying to reverse the curse right now. Looks like they might do it. Hang in there. Let's see if they can keep it up. We'll be right back with more baseball. All right, bottom of the 8th inning, Courtney Hawkins steps in. And he is due, folks. First pitch to him is going to be outside, ball 1. Hawkins tonight has struck out twice. He's walked once, and he grounded out to the pitcher. Herrera out of the game. Demetrius Moore's in center field now. Chris Shaw is in left still. Dwayne Yez in right. Jimmy Paredes still at second. Melbauer, Becker, Sierra round out the infield. Callahan is on the mound. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hawkins. He hits this one up into the sky and foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jamie Callahan will replace Yohendry Herrera. Swing and a miss here by Hawkins, and that's strike 3. So the 1-2 pitch, he gets rang up on a strike there as he swings and misses. And that's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 8th. Yes, he swung. And now Isaiah Tejeda comes back to the plate. Tejeda tonight playing really well, 3 for 4 on the evening. Couple singles to right field, 1 to left. Righty on righty here as Callahan fires the first pitch, and Tejeda chops it foul for strike 1. Great crowd here tonight still. No balls, 1 strike. Inside. Tejeda gets out of the way of that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. Bottom of the 8th. Legends have been out front all night. That one inside. At least in front all night since the 3rd, to be correct, since the official score, Hugh Davis, is just a few feet away. I want to be correct officially. Tejeda, 256 batting average, 18 home runs. Started the year off with 8 home runs through 2.5 months. Then last month, he went crazy and hit 10. 2 balls, 1 strike. To the first baseman, Callahan fires, check swing, and he went around. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That might have been a cold strike. He may not have gone around, but either way, it's a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. That's a good look at Jamie Callahan there. And strike 3 swinging, and that is going to be out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. for Jamie Callahan. Jamie Callahan is not an easy guy to deal with. He played in the majors for the New York Mets. He throws that fastball in the mid to upper 90s sometimes. This pitch here hit into left field for a base hit. And after two back-to-back strikeouts, Montrell Marshall gets his second hit of the night. So Marshall on base now, and Manuel Geraldo comes up to the plate with 1 on and 2 outs. Swing and a miss here by Geraldo. Jamie Callahan grew up in Florence, South Carolina. Drafted by the Boston Red Sox in the second round of the 2012 Major League Baseball draft. He's got a birthday coming up, August 24th this month. We'll say hello to his parents tonight who are probably watching in South Carolina, Sandra and Greg. So if you guys are watching, you got a heck of a ball player out here. One ball, one strike, 2 outs. Montrell Marshall leads off at first. This one inside, 2-1. Geraldo tonight, 2 for 4. Fans wanting more runs. They're chanting. Callahan from the stretch fires. This one outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Don't forget the Nickelodeon Double Dare jerseys on the Legends tonight. You can bid on those by going to LexingtonLegends.com. All proceeds go to charity. And ball 4. So he struck out the first 2 batters, then gave up a hit, and now he's walked Manuel Geraldo. And now Teodoro Martinez stepping in. He's 3 for 4 tonight against his former team. He's had a couple singles and a double. Batting .222, 5 home runs, 17 RBIs. Two on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. Legends trying to put a few more runs on the board. Inside, ball 1. Callahan stepped into the game on fire and has cooled off a little bit here. One ball, no strikes. And that one in there for a strike. 88-mile-an-hour pitch. One ball, 1 strike now. Teodoro Martinez. Everybody calls him T.O. Callahan looking in. Now readies. Checks his runner at second. Kicks and delivers. Martinez hits it straight away center. And Demetrius Moore makes a nice catch out there and ends the inning and stops the threat. And I tell you what, I'm surprised because that was a tough ball to see. So that ends the 8th inning. Last chance for the Genomes. Can they tie it up? Can they win? Can they get ahead? Or are they going to have a winning streak stopped? We'll find out right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Lance Lusk will take the mound for the Legends to try to close out the Genomes tonight, and he'll face Samir Dueñez. Hitter number 6, 7, and 8 up for the Genomes. Legends lead 8-2. And ninth inning action is underway. The first pitch in there for strike one from LL. L Square. There's some rowdy boys there. They have been here all night. They were drinking beer during the rain delay at 6:30 over there behind the dugout for the Legends. Dueñez, rocket to third, dove on by Montrell over to first, and he got him. Samir Dueñez trips over his feet down there after crossing the bag. Boy, that'd be nice to see that replay there because that was a bang-bang play. I thought Dueñez had beat it out. Marshall made a great defensive play as it was a screamer to third. Between third and short, he dove, got the ball, got to his feet, and threw it. And for a guy 6'5", 250, to bounce off the turf like that and make that throw is unreal. One out. This one fouled back. Strike one here to Austin Rye. So that bang-bang play, awful close. I thought Samir Dueñez made a great effort trying to get down the line there. Yeah, see, Daniel Corsino gives out a lot of those baseballs. Somebody gave Daniel Corsino a baseball when he was a little kid, and it meant so much to him that he wants to do that as many times as he can for all these other little kids because he does that a lot. There's the replay. Look at this throw. Did he get him? His foot is, I don't know. It looks like his foot's on the bag. Boy, what a job by Judith Drake and Adam Morrison in the replay booth pulling that up. 1 ball, 1 strike, and that one hits the corner for Lance Lusk. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Austin Rye tonight has struck out once, flew out to center field, and also walked. And he's in a hole now, 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. .239 batting average. Moore on deck because he did replace Miller in center field. Mel Bauer in the hole. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the 9th, the Legends lead 8-2. Want to say hello and a big shout out to Rita Franklin, who is in Ohio watching her son Demetrius Moore play tonight. Swing here, fouled off. He's going to run to first, take advantage of that Atlantic League rule, and he makes it. So strikeout swinging, and he made it to first, though, because the ball got by the catcher. So that's how you score that one. So the strikeout and the batter reaches on a pass ball. And Demetrius Moore makes his first plate appearance. Don't count the Genomes out just yet. Baseball is in their DNA. 1 on, 1 out. That first pitch misses. 1 ball, no strikes. That one in there for a strike. 1-1 strike. Moore made a good catch then. The threat in the bottom of the 8th inning by the Legends as he ran in on a ball hit to center field, made a nice grab. And that's not easy to do with these LED lights blaring in your eyes. Batting .232, a home run, 14 RBIs. His bat has come on lately. Here's the 1-1. 1 on, 1 out. This pitch is low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Legends and Genomes do this again tomorrow. First pitch tomorrow at 2:05. Is that right? Does that sound right? Yeah. So we'll be back here and that one in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So we'll be back in about 14 hours and 45 minutes and do this all over again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 on, 1 out. Moore at the plate. And fouls this one off. Stays alive. Lance Lusk came in to replace Daniel Gibson. Try to get the save here for the Legends. Lexington 11-16 in the second half. The Genomes 15-13. And Demetrius comes through with a base hit to right field. And now runners at first and second. You don't count out the Genomes. They have a way of sticking around and hanging around. Hanging around, is it? Who was that says it like that in Rounders? Hanging around. The Russian guy, what's his name? Teddy KGB. Hanging around. This kid has alligator blood. Hanging around. Check all night long. Pay this man his money. He beat me fair and square. You got to watch that movie, Adam. That's a great movie. Talking about the movie Rounders. Yeah. John Malkovich, Matt Damon, Edward Norton. Good flick. Especially if you like poker, if you like cards. 1 ball, no strike. That one in there for a strike on Clayton Melbauer. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Genomes went ahead 2-0. Third batter of the game, Chris Davis, Crush Davis, hit a 2-run home run with Becker at second base. And that one in there for a strike, too, as well. So Clayton didn't like that. He stepped all the way out of the batter's box, all the way out of the home circle there. But since that 2-run home run, home plate has eluded the Genomes offense. The Legends put 4 up in the third, 2 up in the fifth, 2 up in the 8th, or 7th. None in the 8th, but 4 in the third, 2 in the 5th, 2 in the 7th. Only 5 base runners since the first inning for the Genomes, and none has gotten past third. And strike 3 looking. So Lance Lusk gets the big strike out there, and now there's 2 down. And it all falls on the shoulders of Luke Becker, the former University of Kentucky star, who has struck out his last 2 trips. So Becker started off with a double tonight and has struck out the last 3 times to the plate, which is very uncharacteristic of Luke Becker. That pitch was outside, ball 1. And I'll tell you this about Luke Becker. If you're Lance Lusk, don't give him something to hit. Do not give this guy something to hit in this situation. Becker is a clutch hitter. And it's the ninth inning, and he's got guys on base. Swing and a miss there. 1 ball, 1 strike. But maybe I haven't seen Lance Lusk enough. Maybe Lance Lusk is every bit the clutch pitcher. Bellerman?
No, not Bellerman.
Okay. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, 2 on for Becker. That one outside. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Luke Becker trying to keep things going here for the Genomes, facing off against Lance Lusk. Lance throws that pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Sam Houston college player. Lance Lusk played his college ball at Sam Houston. He was in college pitching in April and May, and here he is pitching for dollars. That's right. You go to the Mexican League, you pitch for pesos. You play here, you pitch for bucks. And this one fouled off. You know, I'm the king of dad jokes. I tell my daughter I cut coupons when I go to Kroger's so I can save bucks. And I say that in front of her friends, and she hates it. Of course, she's 14. She hates everything about me right now, especially the way I breathe. 3 balls, 2 strikes, yeah. This one fouled off, and ouch. Oh, Toro Thomas, are you okay, buddy? He shakes that off. Thankfully, he looked like he was in some pain there. Becker stayed alive, though, on that 3-2 pitch from Lusk. The 84-mile-an-hour pitch fouled away. Lexington Legends 8, Wild Hill Genomes 2, and the Genomes are down to their last strike of the game. And he just misses the inside corner. Ball 4. Is that ball 4? All right. I thought we had 3-2 up. I thought for sure that was a full count. So he's going to have to get a ball 5. Maybe not. I think I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and the Lexington Legends are back in the win column with an 8-2 win. The final number, Kentucky Wild Hill Genomes, 2 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. The Lexington Legends, 8 runs, 15 hits, no errors. Want to thank everybody up here in the press box tonight for the great work that they did. Thanks to Bill Sally, our public address announcer. DJ Picasso, a.k.a. Will Painter, was our DJ tonight. Judith Drake is our technical director. Adam Marson, our technical director and camera operator. Nick Wilson was in here tonight doing some camera work as well. Logan Weiler was on the video board. The official scorer was Hugh Davis. Official stringer was Keith Hardiman. I am Steve Tressler. We will be back tomorrow with more Legends and Genomes baseball. First pitch, 2:05. Hey, don't forget, you can bid on those Nickelodeon Double Dare jerseys. Go to LexingtonLegends.com. Legends win tonight, 8-2. That's all for this time. Until next time, have a great time, everybody. Good night, and go Legends.